Hello, world. It's Saturday, the 23rd of November, 2024. Present time, according to my phone, 11:56 a.m. Watch agrees. Since I last appeared before you, I ate. I watched a movie, Korean language, reading the subtitles. Called. What the heck was it called? The Unjust from 2010. And then I took Paul out for a walk, of course, for any of that. Then I went upstairs to my battle station and I played Fallout 76 until the wee hours, not even the wee hours of this morning. I played Fallout 76 until the sunrise, past sunrise. And sometimes I wonder why I don't share it. I think I will at some point. Sooner or later. Maybe, yeah, I don't know. Anyway, so I guess it's a big game. And what can I say? I like games. In case you were curious, I think I ended the session at level 30. So at this point, with my character, at level 30, that means I have enough points I can max out a single special. Yeah, more than enough. So I maxed out my int, and I'm now starting to build out some other stuff. I guess it's got to do with the game mechanics, but I've primarily been boosting charisma. It's kind of funny. Higher charisma in the game means that you can share higher level perks with other people that you team up with, and the way that the game is, you just the bonuses for teaming up are the bonuses the more just more access it's worth doing. So you just you kind of want to be in a squad, even if the game makes it such that it's really hard to just move around with your teammates. And nobody's talking. It's just most people they'll use gestures or they'll shoot at each other. So it's kind of nice, really low toxicity environment. Anyway, so that's what I did. Crashed out for a bit. Just kind of curled up and crashed out. My parents came by earlier, but I was not available. And Paul's been walked. Now I'm here. Thinking about how I want to spend today. How I want to spend today's daylight hours. I think the answer really is just keep slowly working on the car. And it's one of those things that needs time no matter what, no matter if you have good tools, bad tools, it's just a certain amount of time that you have to put in, that I must put in, or somebody else would have to put in on my behalf in order to get it to where I want it. Be right back. I want to grab my tablet so I can. Whoop. That's not what I wanted to do. Oh my gosh. Fragging technology, I swear. Sometimes it's too clever for its own good. Like retro. Yeah, slowly working on coffee. Facebook sometimes is the easiest. Yes. Off of here. No, he's here. Alright. Snooping around. Actually, yeah, I was trying to recall this childhood friend of mine. It's been. I think I try reaching out to him. So these childhood friends come to mind once in a blue moon. This one, I thought about him back in May when I had that incident. I thought about him when I was out of mind. I don't know if I ever tried following up. Maybe I just kind of wrote it off. Are you? You don't. I've moved around a lot. What about you? This is smarter than turn off the light just to do this. Angles. Okay, but how? Remind me, how far are you from where you grew up? I don't know if I ever asked. Okay, I think I recall what state you're in now, but I don't know if it's close to home. You left for a while, but now you're back. Okay, so you're like back to where you grew up. So my this childhood friend I'm thinking of, we were in Boy Scouts together during this period of time where I went from the Cub Scouts and like Wolf Scout. We went into Boy Scouting together. Lived in the same neighborhood. I used to visit with him a lot. Just like he was my neighborhood friend. And he still lives in Houston, or like around about where we were growing up. His family's still here. And I met up with him, like reestablished a connection with him back in, I think in like, I don't know, after Facebook became a thing, maybe back in '09, like saw him in person, or it was '08 or '09, saw him in person for the first time again since, like maybe, I don't even know, '02, '01, '01. I don't know, I'm just trying to, maybe it went nowhere, but for some reason I thought of him and Command and Conquer. Some motifs. That's not really the reason why I wanted to try getting hold of him again. Yeah, and like I don't run into people often either, but I've run into some here and there. I haven't run into this friend of mine just by accident. This is a pretty big town. Crazy sprawled out. So odds that we would just bump into each other are pretty slim to none. But I've had just like run-ins with some people. It's usually like, yeah. I guess the weirdest run-in was this young lady, that I used to ride on the bus to school with in Malaysia. Like, just seeing her in my neighborhood. She called out to me while I was in the garage one day, wrapping up my first ever brake job, like full pads and rotors. Right, that's probably the most, but Cheers. Unfinished business with them here being my childhood friend from Boy Scouts, my old neighborhood friend. No, no. So maybe part of why. No, back in May when he suddenly came to mind, I don't think it had anything to do with. I really don't know what to make of that. Again, I was out of mind, but thinking about it now, because I'm pretty sure that his eldest brother, he had two older brothers. I'm pretty sure his eldest brother studied law, and like probably didn't go too far away from here for his law degree. Maybe he knows somebody that I can actually talk to, right outside of at least have that degree of connectedness with somebody that would know people working in the legal profession here. Yeah. Yeah, I do need a good lawyer. Yeah. That's something that I don't have right now. I mean, like if I got into some criminal trouble down here, there's somebody I'd probably reach out to, but that's not what this is. And that I will probably shed some light on all that again soon, at some point. Maybe after all this shit blows over. After I see it to an end. And there's a lot of shit. A good enough amount of shit that, yeah, I don't want to lawyer of. Some things I cannot do on my own. I suppose for me it's not too late to go pursue a law degree either. Okay. Good day to you. Okay. 2 years, still need to finish up. I had to go back to finish my MBA because they were saying, hey, if you reach this point where your credits are going to start expiring, you gotta come back here and finish it. If you're gonna finish it, if you want to, just like fuck. How long has it been for you? Bottom Canucks got a comp sci degree in computer science. You could correct, 10 years. All right, that's a minute. Yeah, it's longer than it was for me. Bottom Canuck, there's so much you could do with that degree. Both my siblings have comp sci degrees. Studied comp sci. It's a thing I probably would do fine at too. One that's passionate about it, go as you were going in. Okay. Well, fair. But, I mean, you still have all that book knowledge, and it's pretty significant. One very cool thing about computer science in this modern world that it's such a powerful tool, right? Everything's running on computers now. You can build anything, and given that you studied computer science, like, you've got a better understanding of the nuts and bolts than people who are just kind of pushing their way through the boot camps. You can do things more efficiently. Might be very outdated, so you could freshen up so quickly. You could make so much more, you know. But I mean, I don't think that you and I were really talking about monies. Link Retro mentioned it yesterday. Thinking about earning. Stays on my mind a bit too, because, you know, I'm not making a bunch. Just kind of surviving at best. And then, meanwhile, reaching out to lawyers where they're like, yeah, our rate is $500 an hour. You know, you want a consultation, that's $500, $700. It's just like, the fuck. These are, like, I know enough about saving statistics in this country to know that, like, that's half the population definitely can't access that. And the other half, maybe like half of that has to think really, really hard. You know, even if they think they've got a good case. Retro, you're thinking of donating plasma? I have a friend that. Oh, yeah, I've known some people to do that. I myself have never done it. Don't really like needles. I mean, if you're just looking for $300 extra in a month, yeah, like you could do that. At least try it once. You know? Well, you know, like, I think the water that I used to brew my coffee that I'm now consuming, this has been around since, and it just keeps on going in a cycle, big old circle, right? So, who cares? Yeah, this really all of the fluids, like another thought that I had during my out of mind experience. It's nothing new, right? Like, this connects all of us: the air, the water, just everything, just all the matter surrounding us. Like, yeah, the matter that surrounds me, it might look different from the matter that surrounds you, but it's composed of the same stuff. Like, again, water, air, these fluids that just come in and out, pass through us every single day that we don't really think about, that connects us. Going back to the dawn of time itself, right? Not a high IQ thought, just like understanding, a slight understanding of the cosmos thought. Yeah. It's a shame we can't all get along. Benny, thank you. Glad you enjoyed. And yeah, you should see what else I can do. Thank you, Bummer. I've been told this here and there. I try not to let it get to my head. But yeah, it's an asset, right? It's, albeit a depreciating asset. So, like with it, what does one do? And I just, yeah, a lot I think about it. Some of these observations I have, I'm gonna keep in my back pocket. Maybe I'll, yeah, just it's too much. Life is funny. The world is a very strange place. Anyway, yeah, so money, definitely not everything, but it's important. Like it's a motivator for a lot of us, even for a lot of our behavior, even though it's been pretty well documented that the extrinsic motivators like money, praise, they don't really lead to behavior that sticks. So doing things solely for the money, I mean, usually it doesn't go so well. But it is important. One of the firms I reached out to, the first one to really give me some numbers, they wanted something like an $8,000 retainer. I think it's secured, just for security. So again, like $8,000, given that half the country can't get $200 to $500 together, $200 together in an emergency. Asking $8,000, that's really significant. You know? Further said, well, based off of, you're just strictly talking on libel, based off of the number of parties, you might want to budget, and I maybe I'll follow up with them, but they were saying like 40 to 50,000. And these are big fucking numbers, right? Over, especially when the matter comes down to just some people essentially talking out of their ass and smearing my reputation. Like, fuck. I believe I'm priceless. I believe that I've tried to do the right thing. And just like I'm sure these other people that have tried to destroy me, the name Yeti Eater, like I'm sure they think they're doing the right thing too. At least can we meet in the middle? If not, then I hate this. Sucks. So I look at, we're closing out the year soon. Christmas decorations are going up. Even though we haven't celebrated Thanksgiving yet. And like I've commented on this before, just looking at how much money I've spent on beer, how that's changed. Like, I know that the events of this year, everything from XBiz, Miami onward, that initial 2 months was such a roller coaster. Like, I want to get right. Anyway. Indeed. Yeah, Link Retro, I'm with it. Waves, yeah. Cycles, cyclical. And part of the key is learning how to ride the waves, navigate the cycles. Palmer, you've been the victim of bullying and harassment. Okay. And indeed, yeah, refuge of bullies, yeah. Something I've said before. I reflect back on my adolescence. Like, one of my responses to just feeling bullied was also to bully others. Right? And in the many, many years since all of that happened, yeah, I've had my regrets. Wished that I had been kinder. And these days, I just try to be kind to everyone. So maybe it's, talking with William, he talked about, like, hey, this is your karma. I guess so. Just trying to scratch out a living, quietly enjoy freedom. Well, it's gonna be okay. Sine waves. Mm-hmm. Don't let the bastards get you down, grind you down. These people. I'm not trying to make enemies. I'm not in the business of making enemies. Some people. They won't play nicely with others. To put it lightly. Stray cat, hey. Lenny, why do I like putting all my things on the floors? It's, I'll fix that. Yeah, it's So one potential solution is just like get shelves everywhere, like that, right? Yeah. I've got some cleaning up to do around here. For years, I've been like, yeah, it'd be nice. There was a time where the space actually was more company ready, but it hasn't been that way for a while. It doesn't end up staying that way. Bomber Canuck. I've got space. If you if you don't mind minding your step, I do have room. Do have room. Lenny, I'm glad you take that point of view. There are some people for whom this is just so overwhelming. It's just too much. And they can't handle it. To the point where they have to speak out against it. Or they feel like disgust. I haven't been as good about keeping the floors really clean. Because at this point, yeah, things are it's so chaotic that ugh. I used to spend quite a bit of time just kind of cleaning around everything and picking things up and cleaning around them. And no, it's just it has not been helped by the acquisition of a second car. But we'll fix this up. All right, Bum. Have a good day. A blessed day. Blessed. Oh yeah, it was a good word. Stray Cat boxes is part of it. Like were money no object, one upgrade I would commit to is probably. I just want to get rid of more stuff. That's like the biggest thing is just getting rid of more stuff. I've been pretty careful about acquiring stuff, but sometimes you end up with tools. So things that would something worthwhile for me to acquire, definitely a tool chest. I don't. I could start with something maybe. I'll measure some stuff up. Maybe like 3-4 feet wide. That'd be fine. Maybe even 2 is a little cramped. I think maybe 4 feet. I'd like to get a tool chest. I wouldn't mind restoring one. It doesn't have to be brand new. It just has to be good. Be able to keep dust and water out to some degree. Lenny, yeah. I don't think it's for me. We're talking about doing things for the money. Yeah. I'll entertain. But certain things, no. as you can see, as you can judge from the state of my space, I could probably use a little bit of help with my time management. And in a way, I kind of like how quiet things are in my personal life, right? Because it means that I get more personal time. If they got too busy, then maybe nothing would ever get done. I have enough trouble as is. Of course, yeah, none taken. No offense taken. But yeah, not. If it's just the money, no. There's some people who would happily do the work without the compensation. Say everybody's got their price, but yeah, if it's just for the money, I don't think it's worth it. You're a roommate. You're a roommate. Yeah, people who own a lot of equities, they do like keeping track of them. They're counting their eggs. They like looking at their baskets and counting their eggs. And their chickens. Both the chickens and the eggs. They count all of them. Like retro. What's stopping you? I guess, you shared the other day, you showed face. Depression, anxiety. Oh, okay, well, that's good that you're getting help. You're doing things for yourself to get things flowing. That's good. I'm glad. How did you bother me? I guess in some ways. I don't even know where I'm at these days. Just like, I want my peace. I am looking at my astrology apps. One thing that comes up is it's like, it's all, you want to enjoy the finer things in life, but it's like something's blocking you from it. Sometimes it is. I would say it's like a security thing, right? Like if you have abundant monies coming in, then okay. You can sit back and relax a bit. It takes away some worries. As long as you can also keep a tight belt when you need to. Stray Cat, actually, Link Retro. You see Link Retro's handle. The story, Lenny. My parents purchased this property. Around the time where I had boomeranged back home after dropping out of my MBA program. It was like I was floating along for a while in Columbia, Missouri. And then they encouraged me at one point. They almost like tried to force my hand, really. But they wanted me to move back. I was happy to just keep trying to make my own way for a bit. I moved back with them, moved in with them, which had its own set of conflicts. My father took up a position, an assignment that would see him to Moscow, where he had a really significant housing allowance. Thing is that with the housing allowance, if you didn't use it up, you couldn't claim what was left over. So my parents, they were looking at these furnished apartments, like in the heart of Moscow. And meanwhile, they had this lifetime's worth of stuff that they'd acquired, largely kept. We tended just to hold on to things. So they had a whole house full of stuff that they wouldn't need to take with them. Because, like this assignment, it's like there's only so much house, right? Ample space. Anyway, they bought this place. And while they were away in Moscow, I was living here, surrounded by their stuff. And some of the stuff, actually a lot of furniture in this space, that's all stuff that my parents acquired. There are a few pieces that I picked up, like pieces that were given to me, I got through somebody else, or even a couple pieces that I bought when I was like the first time trying to furnish a space. At this point, I've pushed back to them most of their stuff that's been sitting around in the closets here. There's still more, I'm sure, just like I'm sure there's some of my stuff in their space, which I would happily take back if they wanted it out of their space. So this has been a process, something that has taken up some time here and there for the past decade. Crazy, a decade. Taking some time. So where things are right now, it's not great. It's taken some time to get to this point. It'll take a little bit more time, but eventually it's going to get to a really good spot. Right. Like I'm grateful that of my siblings, I'm the closest in physical proximity. I'm the closest to my parents, and that means I get to see them more than my siblings. Get to interact with them more, and not every interaction is going to be pleasant, but it's okay. Hey. No, stray cat. He doesn't get medicated. He's a pretty organic, fairly free range type of animal. The fleas were really bad at one point, but right now I don't think they're an issue. Like, it was at this point where I was going through his coat with the flea comb every single day, and like we'd go out. He goes out at least twice. First time he's out, like in the morning, come back from his walk, and I'm just going through his coat, taking out fleas. And then during the evening walk, he's bound to pick up more fleas. They're just like, I think it's these outdoor cats, like strays, that people aren't medicating. And they end up just harboring fleas. But suddenly it's just like, at this point, it's not an issue. It's weird. Like, I wonder if it was just, there have been people moving in and out of the neighborhood. Maybe somebody left that was driving this flea issue for the entire neighborhood. Maybe. Because conditions, I would think, are like the fleas would still happily be out there doing their parasite thing. Yeah, he is like a little Wookiee. Or Ewok. Little Wookiee Ewok thing. The color of his coat. It's very Wookiee. Can you say, "Roar"? Can you growl? Paul, can you growl? Can you growl? Can you speak? Paul, speak. Yeah, you yawn. Speak. Oh, speak. Can you growl? Oh. Growl? Oh. No, you're gonna make little groaning noises. Okay. You're right. You're right. Oh, what was that? Gotcha. Gotcha. A little old man. My little old man. Yeah. Right. Stray cat. Indeed. Right. Like the fleas are out there, but the fact is, they're suddenly gone, and it's not because I haven't. It's not me medicating Paul. It's just someone in the vicinity was doing something that was just resulting in a lot of fleas. It was bad. No, not an issue. And I am very grateful for that. And here, pretty happy to blame an external party because it's not like, like he's been chilling. We've been hanging out. I've been keeping, especially the past few days, with the weather being as nice as it's been. I've been keeping the back door open a crack during the day, so Paul can just let himself out. He can freely go in and out, and no fleas. They weren't here. He was picking him up somewhere in the neighborhood, and it was not good. He does okay. Today he ran across the street to go say hello to some other dog, which prompted an immediate sorry out of my mouth. The other dog was bigger than him and was not very pleased that Paul had decided to run up on him, her. And I think the person walking the dog was at first a little upset or anxious, concerned for Paul perhaps. But the dog let Paul know, hey, that's not cool. And I praised the dog, and that was it. Kind of got on Paul's case a little bit. He is sometimes too friendly for his good. That is one of his major faults. One of his faults. Too friendly for his own good. And very willful. You are a willful animal. But here he's also very good. I think he enjoys this. He just enjoys the attention. Probably feels okay too. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Guess so. Yeah, I think I probably spend more time just caring for him than I do like his grooming than I do for myself. Probably, definitely. Stray cat. It's Link Retro. You're chatting with Link Retro on Twitch. And yeah, let's keep our fingers crossed, but again, there's probably going to be a lot of change this first couple of years. We'll see what happens at the midterms. You know, how things go with this incoming administration, Senate majority, like all three branches of power. It's going to be big. It's one of those once in a generation things, actually. I looked at it. I looked at the history of it, the precedents. Like, usually at best, it's once in a generation. This is big. You want a bully stick? You heard me. You want a bully stick? That means yes, no? If you want a bully stick, say yes. Alright, I'll get it. Like, come on, look at my freaking body language, man. Let me spell it out for you. I'm going to show you. Because we have an audience this morning, or I guess we're in the early afternoon now. What would you do? That's a good sit. Oh, and you'll wave for it too. You'll high five. That's good. What else can you do? Oh, keep waving. Can you growl? No. Growl. Oh. Can you growl? It's alright. It's alright. No, growl. Can you speak? Oh, that's a good speak. What about growl? Can you go, oh. Oh. Can you growl? Can you growl? It's like that's, growling is a warning thing. Right, but you can speak, right? Hey, there you go. Yeah, you can speak. Here you go. Take it. And off he goes. Slips off into the backyard. Yeah, I did okay with him. He's not perfect, but I'm not either. But me neither. I did alright with him though. If I kind of, you know, I wonder time and time again what my life would look like now if I never picked him up, if I never got him, or if, you know, if he had perished, like that one night where he got struck by a vehicle, like if he'd perished instead of just somehow miraculously coming out unscathed, you know? Like, I just wonder. Or if, you know, when we were off in San Diego and he disappeared, if I never found him again. Just like any number of these points where he would cease to be. And eventually he's going to pass. And things will look a little different. My boy. Well, he will growl on command, but I guess in his little doggy head he's thinking too, like, wait, that might be a little aggressive. Like if I go and I mean he really values the bully stick. He'll resource guard food. Food and prey. He'll engage in resource guarding. And I could work on breaking that behavior. I have plenty of treats for him now. I could keep trying. But he's small enough that it's okay. But I also try to let him know that, there's nothing to be so stressed out about. Humans don't really care to eat your food. The prey thing, it's a little more important, but he's generally pretty good. I can call him off. I can call him off from the kill. He's had opportunities. Also separate him from prey. He's okay. We do okay. All right. My day. Part of me is like, get your shit together. The other part's like, keep obsessively working on your engine. Do the best job you can with it. Paying attention, no doubt, just to the exorbitant amount of time that it takes to achieve a visually just like maybe good enough, maybe passing result, working like a caveman. A caveman with some knowledge of things like hardness. Do you make fires? I love making fires. I like just burning shit up. That's a good activity. Camping is fun too. Yeah, I haven't done too much of the really rough. Usually don't do the primitive campsite. Camping is good. It's nice to get out there. What, you finished? You finished your bully stick? Is that why you're back inside? Yeah. Yeah, now you're ready for your actual food, right? Oh, you finished your bully stick, huh? That was quick. It was a little one. How are these teeth doing? Oh, buddy. You could really afford a toothbrushing. Yeah, got some plaque buildup. I could use a toothbrushing too. Crashed out without brushing my teeth. Good boy. Okay. If you're hungry, you have food. $75 is not hot. $75 is awesome. It's room temperature. Alright, on with it. On with it. Days. We're firmly in the afternoon now. Alright. Doggy. Finish your food? let's see. That one's not finished. That one's not finished. Paul is a purebred. Like, what does it even mean? You know, like how many generations back does it go? At what point do we just declare this is when Yorkie starts? There you go, York. I saw a headline somewhere talking about a guy doing cloning at home, some sort of animal, which is wild. Because, like, you guys remember, was it Dolly? I think that was the name of it, right? Back at the turn of the millennium. I think Paul's entire genome, like his is all sequenced. So I submitted him for a sample for genetic testing. I've got bits of Paul DNA that I'm keeping around. You know, it's getting to the point where some dude can just do it from home. Like, probably not a regular dude, right? Regular air quotes here, dude. But yeah, it's kind of promising. It means at some point in the future, I can have another Paul. A bit for bit Paul. You know, maybe edit out some stuff that would end up hurting him, and take even better care of him. I think with the animals, it's fine. It's the avoiding the whole Gattaca for humans thing, which, like, you know, with IVF fertility clinics, they're not quite editing stuff out, but at least they can check for major issues, which is good. I think it spares people a lot of, for better or for worse, it spares parents a lot of pain that they might otherwise have to endure. They can be happier parents. Happier, air quotes. Maybe it's hedonistic. Probably grown humans already, right? I mean, we have the technology. We have the technology. I remember a headline sometime back about some Chinese scientist who'd done some unethical shit involving human cloning. It's knowledge. Once it's out there, you can't put the genie back in the bottle. But the ethics, it is important. The ethics, I don't know if the ethics is so much relative. Maybe to some degree, but usually the relative part, usually we concern ourselves more with morality. Like, yeah, you go high enough, everything's relative. You know, like sometimes it's okay to kill. So some killings are relatively justifiable, others are relatively unjustifiable, or just never justifiable. Right? Right? Still hungry, huh? This one's not empty. Maybe. Yeah, I guess. Yeah. Maybe. Okay. Oh, you finished it. Good job. Good job. You're so good. You're so good at eating your food. Yes, you are. You're a big, strong doggy. You don't like that? Here. Let's do this first. Then it won't feel quite as bad. Yeah. How's that? That's good. Hey, look at me. Psst. Look at me. Head up. Good boy. Good boy. Here I am hovering over his food, and it makes him a little anxious. Here. Tail up too. There you go. Tail up, ears up. It's okay. You're a good boy. I'm not gonna fight you over your food. You're a good boy. Yeah. Still hungry, yeah? Look at me. Look at me. You still hungry? You want more food? If you're hungry, say yes. Hey, if you're hungry, say yes. Yeah. Wait. I'm gonna load it up into the toys. Get back. Get back. Get back. Back up. Yeah. Stay. Why would it be unethical? What's unethical? When it comes to the cloning, I don't know. I haven't really pondered it too deeply. Okay. I lost some war, but here's the thing, Stray Cat. Not all war is justifiable, right? It's like even if you go war or conflict, not all conflict is justifiable. Some people just like picking on people that they perceive as being weaker than themselves. And they'll say, well, this is okay. This is just part of nature, right? Survival of the fittest. Or, you know, like fighting over resources because this is a real issue. They say the next one is going to be fought over the basics. The next world war is fought over the basics. Just like access to clean drinking water. So we get past energy being this big stopgap. Oh, we can harness all of the powers of the natural world. Maybe water isn't going to be too big of an issue. It's always there. But some places are going to become uninhabitable, more or less. I don't know. Maybe it'll be okay. Maybe it'll be okay. We have the technology. We can make the deserts livable. Look at Las Vegas. Look at Dubai. Look at Riyadh. I don't know what Riyadh looks like. Cairo, I don't know if it counts. If you're right on the Gulf, you got water running through it, maybe it doesn't really count. But yeah, we can make deserts habitable. At the expense of increasing entropy. We live in really interesting times. I recall there's this like something that gets bandied about in the English-speaking world is that there's like a Chinese, Asian, maybe Chinese, Big Brother China, a saying kind of like, you know, to your people you don't like, may you live in interesting times. We are living in interesting times. Very interesting times. Heck, maybe ever since the invention of the bomb, but maybe it's probably not the bomb. It's not the bomb. It's the AI. We don't know. I don't know. We'll see. We're still here. Doesn't it almost feel like people actually want World War III. It's brinksmanship. The only people that really want conflict, I mean, yeah, there are groups of people that really want conflict because they profit off of conflict. They just don't want conflict at their own doorsteps. United States, one of our most important industries is the military industry, arms manufacturing. I suppose with the BRICS, not just with BRICS, but like Iran, their military industry is very important too for them. China's is important for China. Russia's is important for Russia. Russia-Ukraine thing, I saw some, apparently it's misreporting that Russia used ICBMs. Apparently they're just intermediate range ballistic missiles, not the intercontinental. But yeah, whoever manufactures the engines, the bodies, the warheads have been stockpiled for a long time. And they want to see them being used so they can sell more units. There's a lot going on. A lot going on. Interesting times. Made up stories. Well, I mean, sometimes, yeah, I guess partially true. But usually like you go back to Cold War, there was that one incident where, maybe you've seen it. I think it was like a Russian nuclear submarine commander. Or anyway, the Russians they had this signal coming from their system saying that the United States had launched a preemptive strike. I guess it was just the U.S. that we'd launched a preemptive strike, and like it hinged on like one guy could have just hit the button that would have spelled mutually assured destruction, but chose not to. But instead, chose to just like wait, watch it. We're still here. Like 5 decades later, we're still here. So the made-up story is one issue: misinformation, disinformation, weaponizing social media. That's an issue. Free speech absolutionists, does it really help society that there are groups of people that really believe the earth is flat? Does that really benefit society? I own a little Christmas tree. I could put it up again, bring it back up, but I will wait until after Thanksgiving. The other holiday decorations inside the house, they're still up from last year. What about you? And I want to spend some time on the car. I do. I do want to spend at least a little bit of time on it. And I want to measure some stuff out. I'm going to see if I have a sledgehammer here. I'll be back in a tick. Or maybe I can call my father. Bye-bye. There we go. Okay, yeah, my father has a sledgehammer. We got a little sledge. Groups of people that believe a man is a woman just because he says so, does that really help society? Lenny, okay, so, here, are you familiar with this word intersex? Or here's an easier, like if you're not familiar with intersex, hermaphrodite. If we go and say We should only permit that which exists naturally in this world, right? Like, there are already people that have both sets of organs. There are people that they're squarely in the middle of the spectrum. And the rest of us then would do well to acknowledge that, hey, maybe it is a spectrum as opposed to a binary. Like gender, it's not a binary. So if we have the technology, going back to the cloning, right, that's high-tech shit. If we have the technology to allow these people to live, or just not only these people, like that, the really, really small subset that's born with both sets of organs, but other people who feel very strongly like this, I don't belong in this body, then why not? Maybe they could live healthier, happier, more productive lives. That benefits society. So long as everybody's paying their taxes, that benefits society, right? So if I were in charge, I wouldn't make it so people couldn't choose. I'd rather just trust that people largely are going to choose based off of their own interests. Some of them are going to make bad choices, but it's okay. They can choose to turn things back. Meanwhile, some people are going to make choices that they're very happy with. So on the net, it's a positive. Give people the freedom to choose. I'm very much pro-freedom. But also fairly conservative in some respects. Like some things myself I want to do. But liberal in that I'm okay with other people making those decisions for themselves. Have you known anybody that's transitioned? Since you bring it up. All right, right on. Yeah, so I guess I'm a little surprised then. Like, I suppose you're always going to have some bad apples in the bunch, yeah? Some people who just abuse the system. But by and large, like I would think the vast majority of people making these decisions about how they show up in the world, something as basic as gender, like, they're probably acting in their self-interest. I don't think they're trying to hurt people, other people. Okay, so the bathrooms thing, like, what if usually the argument against they'll show an example of somebody who's doing a very poor job of representing themselves as another gender. It's like, I don't want this person who's clearly a man in the women's restroom. But you could also have this, like the flip side of that. You could have somebody who's doing an exceedingly good job of representing themselves as a gender that they weren't assigned at birth. And then ask the question like, do I want to force that person to use the other restroom? I saw something recently that I thought was good. It's like, hey, we're all getting all in a tizzy about these gender neutral restrooms out in public, but the restrooms in your own house, like we grew up with gender neutral restrooms. Why is it such a big deal? In the traditional family unit, mom and dad share a restroom. Sometimes they're both in there at the same time. Big whoop. I'm over it. And of course, yeah, you're gonna have some really, really heinous individuals that go and try and fuck everything up. But by and large, I think it's okay. Sport is that's an interesting one. But maybe at some point we just acknowledge it's a game. Maybe we can. I don't know. Don't need to treat the athletes like gods on earth. I could go on. Yeah, right. So you're talking about the bad apples. I acknowledge they're bad apples. They exist. People who want to abuse the system. They exist. That's why I was very careful to say, by and large, the majority of people making these choices, I have faith. I have faith in my fellow man. Not every single last one of them. But everybody, by and large, they're doing what they believe to be the right thing, at least for themselves. Sometimes the motivations are so short-sighted that it's not actually the right thing. Were you brought up with religion? personal question. Point of information. Were you brought up with religion? Here, here. Okay. Oftentimes, the attitude that there's this binary. It's couch couch in religiosity. And for those people, I like to ask the question like, why did God make intersex people? And maybe the answer is just so that you'd have to think a little harder. A little harder than boys like blue, girls like pink. But I read you. You weren't brought up religious. And that's cool. What informs your views on gender? Uh, that it is. Pre-society has five genders, writes like retro sociological concept. Yeah, I think part of it is because like Thanksgiving kind of got ragged, and there was the whole like Indigenous Peoples Day, and like I'm still happy to hold this mental construct of just or just like the idea of practicing this Thanksgiving, ignoring the history of it, and just like uh, yeah, we have turkey. It's the North American game bird. It's a pretty unique thing. Got the cornucopia, the whole harvest season and what have you. Like it's cool. Let's just give thanks. Why not? Yeah, some of the people in my neighborhood have gone flat out, just like straight Christmas already. I think it's a little early. I'm happy to wait until Thanksgiving's over. I mean, I think drag queens for people, maybe an overgeneralization, but for drag, like that's more performative, right? It's an opportunity to present as a different gender. But it's a thing. Like you have the show. Where other people, they're like, again, acknowledging there exists intersex. You've got this spectrum, not just necessarily of gender, but of how people's bodies naturally produce the sex hormones. Like, I'm okay with it. I'm totally cool with it. Somebody wants to dress in drag, that's cool. Somebody else wants to like really live as another gender, go get procedures done, all of it, hey, that's cool too. I would find it hard to reconcile both, like allowing for freedom of sexual, and here I mean like sexual expression, but not at the same time holding this freedom for gender expression, because it is all kind of interrelated. And for some reason right now, it's this hot topic. Link Retro, I'm just reading your wild turkeys coming to town just in time for slaughter. Hot topics. I suppose I might be a bit of a radical. Yeti Eater is for the people. And I suppose what that means is then, like, if government is for the people, it's by the people, it's of the people, then yeah, I'm okay with. I am okay with some regulation of industry. Industry, that's much more of a minority interest to the point of just purely profit seeking. The social media platforms don't want governments to impede on their ability to allow unsanctioned, just like all free speech, because it costs them more, it drives down the profits. They'd rather just keep making money until they can stack it up and just walk over to the moon or to Mars. Interesting times. So much of it comes down to where you draw the line. MSDNC? What? MSBC? Musk is a smart guy. MSNBC Ops. OPS what? You don't agree that he's a smart guy? MSNBC. I guess it is MSNBC now. Or whatever, I don't even know. Has it always been MSNBC? Fuck. Maybe it has. Fuck if I know. Anyway, I don't know. He's a smart guy. He's got money. He's got a lot of paper wealth. I don't know. I don't feel very strongly. Maybe in some ways it's a good thing though. But yeah, who the fuck knows? In some ways it's good. Yeah, I'm not equating the resources, financial resources, with intelligence. Like in some ways, he's smart. In other ways, he's very very stupid. Right? But on the net, I think he's a little brighter than your average bear. Which is not to say that this is somebody that everyone should emulate. Just like, our Trump, he's smarter than the average bear, but not necessarily somebody you should seek to emulate. No, it's listing. It's not. No. Yeah, I mean, come on. If people tell me I'm fairly smart, but I don't really have a lot of money. So if I don't have a lot of money, does it mean I'm dumb? Come on. I've just been drinking beer. Let me fucking get out there and clean up a little bit. Time's ticking. My little dog. You're my little dog. I'm out of beer though. I want to pour myself more beer. I'm grateful for how pleasant it is right now. Better. Wow. Oh my gosh. How much? What it costs? What? I want to get a good dog tether. I think even just like something a bare metal tether would be fine. $258.47. Get the fuck out. Oh, and okay, all those things together. You don't know how much the internet part is. Figure that. Surely they can show you just what the internet part costs. Yeah. Christ, I thought you were saying just the internet alone was $258, and I'm like, what the fuck? I'm paying like 80, I think, 70, 80 for gig. Alright, Streamstrom. Alright, so you pay more than I do. Maybe you have no competition for it in your area. Yeah, so likely there's no competition. I wonder how much that Starlink would run you, since you're rural. That would be the biggest competitor, satellite. I would think. Yeah, satellite. Oh, with the weather? Oh, yeah, okay, fair. You have to run cables. Yeah, then it wouldn't be cheap to run cables all the way there. No, not you. I mean, to get gig speeds, they have to run fiber optic. You're not getting that over copper, right? Yeah, like I'm pretty sure you have to be on fiber optic in order to get gigabit speeds. What? I take that back. If you had dedicated copper lines, could you? I mean, you'd surely, because like Cat 5e will handle gig. Huh. I don't know. I always equate in my mind gigabit Ethernet with fiber optic. Gigabit internet as a service, fiber optic. But I could be wrong. Maybe it's technically possible over copper. But I usually think fiber. Dog, don't get lost. That is all I have to say to you. Do not get lost. Okay, what are we doing? We are cleaning up. We are $2,000, 2 gig. If it's a new provider,
Does it cost the same? I would look at the cost, the price point, and it takes a little bit of work. Yeah, but if it's like the same price point for twice the service, then I would on principle go and buy that one. Just on principle. Even if I didn't have the local infrastructure, and when I say local, I mean in your house or your apartment, whatever, to leverage it, I'd still get that better wide area network connection just on principle, if it's the same cost. But what are the odds? Competition is good. For the consumer. Yep. Gonna clean up a little bit. At the very, very least. I'm gonna reset some of my stuff. Because I don't even know what we need right now. Yeah, anyway, if there's a competitor for your business, I would check in with them. Okay, just curious. Let me know what's gonna run. What's your offer? And you don't even have to get the higher tier of service. Apples to apples, see what their offer is for the equivalent tier of service. Might save you, like a modest amount of monies, but it might. Better than nothing. Shiza. Piece of shit. PS of Shiza. Shiza. It's just a form fill. Dog, I want you to be chill. Can you do that? Just be chill. I want to figure out, like, what's the run of this driveway. I'm gonna get him a tether. I just don't want him crossing the street on me. Alright. I want to get rid of all of this. Eliminate all traces. That would make me a happy camper. Like that I'm working this tool over it and I see no visible change suggests to me it's already at a really good spot. Like maybe this is enough.
maybe I don't need to go the extra mile. I'm trying to do this by the book. And if the book says that's not quite enough, then I'm tempted to keep on going.
The tooling is important. Yeah, I just don't have some of the tools. Like, when it comes to getting this far into the work, I do have an outfit, but when it comes to getting this far into the work, I feel like I'm a caveman. I've never gone this deep before. It's the perfectionist in me.
that's coming out to play, and it is hard to satisfy. Maybe I should have started with this portion too. Usually it's the way to go. Coarse to fine.
Holy fuck, this is tiring. This is a painstaking process, the way that I've been approaching it. I think what would really work well is a multitude of grit levels, different blocks that were machined to be flat as possible. Just passing blocks over here. That's at least you have consistency with tools. Because this is just ridiculous. I've done a decent job, I think. Yeah. I guess what I'm doing is lapping the block with a razor blade. Yep, I think some grindstones, essentially. That's what it is. That would have made a shorter work out of this. A set of stones. That would have been a good starting point. That would probably have knocked this out pretty quickly. And like, yeah, you're gonna cut away some metal, but you know what? That's okay.
just hanging out inside. Okay, go rest. Yeah, okay. It's a little shinier. It's a little cleaner. Yeah. Some of that's starting to come up. Really come up. Shit. Eliminate all traces. That is fucking not gonna happen with just this. This is the only tool I'm armed with. It's not even tools. This is, at this point, this is a surface smoothness issue. There's some stuff going on here. It's better. It's definitely better. It's visually better. Yeah, this was bad enough that I needed to be more aggressive out the gate. Otherwise, this just was not happening. Metaphors. Yep, it's just metaphors. I want more tools. I don't want this to be it. I want to do better. I want to do a better job than this. Than what I can achieve right now. I will translate over into other things. Other metal jobs. What I have is okay for like spot work, but this is a larger area. I just can't believe it that this is really good. It's just
Hard to fathom. Yo.
I might just call it soon. Like, it's pretty fucking good. Based off the tools I have available to me at the moment, like that,
it seems like it's pretty solid. Shit. At least it's acceptable. It's within spec. It's not really by the book as far as total finished appearance up top, but it's not bad. Plus this is not straight either. So it's like, it's just not gonna happen with the tools that I have right now. This is a pretty fucking solid job. I'm not gonna get to machine level precision. I'm gonna get softer edges. Softer, smoother, rounder edges, which aren't necessarily beneficial in the name of trying to get a perfect looking surface. It's good enough. I think this is good enough. Driving me nuts. How many times I've gone around the block with this razor blade. I still turn up material. Still turning up gasket material. Gasket. crazy. It's just crazy. Yeah, I don't know what to make of it. This stuff, like, there's a lot going on.
clean is good enough. Now, fuck, what tools do I want if I'm gonna ever attempt something like this in the future? I think I'm gonna get some honing stones. Not honing stones, sorry, sharpening stones. Go old school on some knife sharpening. Could be useful here. I want stones. Fucking hell. Golly. Jeepers creepers. I want another beer. That was a pretty solid, however long that was. I'm sore. I'm just tired. That is, I'm doing everything with caveman tools. And it's like not even necessarily good caveman tools. I'm gonna level up if I'm gonna keep doing this type of stuff. Even once in a blue moon. But at least get my knife sharp. That's something I've wanted to do. I think I'm gonna get me some stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, I think I'm on the right path. Like, some people would not do it, not do this. They would think it's nutty. But I think this is a perfectly fine way of doing this. And you can go finer than yeah. But maybe for experimentation's sake, I should take a green Scotch Brite to it, just to see what happens. See if it cleans things up a little bit. 1,000 and 6,000 grid. The fuck? That's crazy. Thousand, 6,000, and for not very much more, you can get a bigger set. Plus, really, who gives a shit if it's water or oil that you wet a stone with? If it's wetted, it's wetted. One would think. Like, what's it really doing? It's helping to transfer some heat. Wow. Cheap, 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 cheap. For 400,000, 3,000, 8,000. I want the full set. Not just two, I want like the full set. I want to be able to step my way up from so weird. Like, give me a block, a couple of stones. I can just work my way up.
And we will be just fine.
Four to eight. $25. Just set up for sharpening some knives. Getting them really fucking sharp. Birds and stones. Engine block. Kitchen cutting tool. What's the difference? Trying to get things looking really good. Getting a knife sharp. If you can get a knife sharp, you can get an engine block clean. I bet.
And possibly knock out some burrs in the process.
Probably.
Alright, well, that's it out of me for now. Thank you, as always, for tuning in, for your support, expressed in its many different forms. Until next time, be good out there. Take care of yourself, and if you can, someone else. Bye for now.